What's going on, everybody? How long has it been since I've live streamed from my garage? Before we get started, please let me know that you can hear me okay. Give me a thumbs up in the chat or something. I'm actually using one of my my brand new camera that's in here. I think you just saw Jesse that was walking around. Yes, Eves, thank you so much for the congratulations on 100,000 subscribers. The thing is with that, I am not celebrating that until I hear from YouTube because I haven't heard anything from YouTube just yet. I didn't realize that I had to actually apply for the select plaque, and it turns out that I did. And so I went ahead and applied for it, and YouTube has to do like their investigation to see if I'm really qualified. And they said that the notification basically said it could take up to 10 days. So of course, if they approve of it and I get the plaque in hand, I'm going to do hopefully a nice unboxing live stream and do a really nice giveaway to go along with that. But until then, there's really no celebration of it until YouTube says that it's official. But in the meantime, like I do want to show this because this is my new camera that I have here. What you see here, this face cam is still a Logitech Brio, which is what used to be up here. Now I have a PTZ camera, and I got to tell you, this thing is just, it's awesome. So let me show you a couple of things that I can do with this. So I'm just going to go ahead and turn this off. And you can see from what I've been told, because I've already shown like a before and after kind of thing. This is that the colors are much brighter. Things are a little bit more clearer, and the video is so much more smoother to go along with it. And because it's a PTZ camera, here's me and Jesse. I can sit here and turn the camera. Now you can see, like, here's my whole setup. Like you can see me on top of me on top of me. So like, how far can we infinitely regress into? There's the monitor within the monitor, and can you go into the monitor, into the monitor, into the monitor, and so on and so forth. This thing is super cool. So one thing I've never really been able to do is to give y'all a tour of my garage. Because look, here's my lathe. You can see I've got some stuff here on the wall. Here's one of my side cameras. That's still a Logitech Brio. You can see here's where my projection screen looks, or my projector. You can see the microphones that are hanging above the table. You can see my jerseys, all kinds of different stuff. And if you want to know about the zoom level, there's that 9-ball sign. Let's see how far I can zoom into this. Let's see if we can actually read what's on this sign. Look at that. 9-ball, very basic rules. And I'm reading this off of the screen. Very basic rules of the game on each shot, blah, blah, blah. I can keep going in. It's going to try to autofocus. Like, look at that. I can't begin, like, what's the distance? What do we think the distance is? Is that about 10 yards? Yeah, from one side of the garage to the other, right? And then here's the really neat thing. When I'm ready to go back to shoot and pool, I can just hit a button, and then all of a sudden the camera should try to go right back to normal. There we go. And boom, that's where it is whenever I want to start playing. So how cool is that, everybody? And I'm planning on getting more like that. I'm going to replace the side camera with one. That's eventually going to be a thing. And then I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know if I'm still going to be able to replace the GoPro camera that I have mounted above my table. With the garage door opener motor being where it's at, I think a real camera would just be too close to the table. I wouldn't be able to see everything. So the GoPro still provides me the best view more than anything. And then eventually I might figure out how to. So I said that there's at least 3 camera views. We've got the main view here, the side camera that's currently a Logitech Brio, the above table view, which is a GoPro. And then, of course, my face cam here, which is also a Logitech Brio. I don't think the face cam is going to change. I think I'm just going to leave that one alone. But I am going to get more cameras in here, like the PTZ camera for different types of camera angles. And I might install just another camera angle from like maybe diagonal from one of the corner pockets. I just haven't figured that out, which is also the reason why I haven't really been doing a whole lot, because I've been working on getting all this stuff ready. And like, speaking of which, what did y'all think of the new intro that I made? I was surprised to see that no one really commented that there was a new intro to my live stream, because I worked on that for a good day, trying to learn how to get a ball to roll across the screen and change the colors and do all kinds of different stuff. What's this? Jeff Peschel, you're saying your team just won the 8-ball Tri-Cups and you qualified for the Worlds. Congratulations. Step 1 to get back to Vegas in 2024. You played your best pool and beat a 5 and a 4 as a skill level 3. That is awesome. Congratulations, man. Okay, let's see here. Before we get started, and I'm going to get Jesse in here so he can update us on what he's been doing, because it's been a year since he's been over here, since the last time we played pool. I do have to make sure that I give my due diligence to my sponsors here. So we have Onboard Sportswear. They are the company that makes the jerseys for the Mosconi Cup. I've showcased a couple of jerseys on my stream before, and I've even worn them to big tournaments and stuff. And so if you visit their website, onboardsportswear.com or onboardsportswear.us, if you live in the United States, I have a discount code with them, which is LilChris10. You can get 10% off of your purchase, just so long as it's not a Matchroom product. If it's anything like related to the World 9-Ball Tour, or just anything that has a Matchroom logo, my discount code does not apply to them. We've got Outsville with the Accu-Racks. I do have a discount code with them as well. It is LilChris, LIL' space CHRIS, and you have to spell it just like that. Otherwise, the code does not work. If you want to get a set of your own Accu-Racks where you can actually get the perfect 9-ball rack, 8-ball rack, 10-ball rack, you can get 10% off your purchase there with my discount code. This is a long-winded introduction. We see that we have Moonlighting Billiards. They are the company that makes the... Oh, I got to stop here. Holy crap. Loping CSF, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really do appreciate that, man. Congrats on 100,000 subscribers. Almost, what, 3 years? And I finally hit it? Couldn't be happier. So now I gotta try to catch up to Sherivari, who's like almost at 500,000. like I'm ever gonna do that. We saw that I was talking about Moonlighting Billiards. They are the company that makes these cutout templates for you to be able to do straight line drills or curve drills. So you have their drill partner, which is a template that can have up to 9 balls evenly spaced apart in a straight line for you to do a 9-ball drill. I've done a couple of drills as shorts on YouTube and Facebook Reels a couple of times. And then they've got their road edition, which is basically a straight line cutout that can hold 3 balls, as well as a curved template that can hold 2 balls. So with their website, moonlightingbilliards.com, you can get 10% off your purchase if you use my discount code LilChris10. Here you can see I'm sponsored by TaomBilliards, because I do use their gloves, I do use their chalk, I do use their tips. Unfortunately, I just don't have a discount code with them anymore, but I still got to give their shout outs, just like how I have to give shout outs to JFlowers, because I now use their cues as well. All of my old cues are retired. No, I'm not selling them. No, I'm not giving them away, so do not ask. I've got plenty of other cues that I'll be hopefully giving away here in the near future, but all of the cues that I've ever owned in the past that I've ever played with, they are mine to keep in my collection. Did I miss anything? Oh, yes, I did. My projection system, the ICA Training system. I do know that I have a giveaway going on with that I am way behind on announcing the winner. Because I started a contest a couple of months ago saying that if you wanted a chance to win your own ICA projection system, I am willing to pay it forward with what I got, because the makers of ICA gifted me the system. I just had to buy the projector. And because of all the lights that I have in here, I actually had to get a projector that is more expensive than the system itself, which I do not recommend y'all do if y'all don't have the same type of studio setup in your house. You probably don't need a highfalutin projector like I do. But I do have a discount code with them, as you can see on the screen here. If you use the discount code LC, That allows you to get $50 off, not a percentage discount, but you can get direct $50 off of the bundle system, which includes the Raspberry Pi, some cables to be able to hook everything up, as well as the software. Or you can try to just buy the software by itself, which I think comes on an SD card. If you use my discount code LC, you can get $50 off of your purchase for those 2 items. The other items that are on their website, the code does not work. MHF 1979, thank you so much for the, I don't know what denomination, or is money denomination? Currency, I'll just say currency. I don't know what currency, what is SGD? It says it's $6.98, whatever it is. Thank you so much for that, because you're saying congratulations on passing 100K. I really do appreciate that. I just wish I knew what currency this was. Matter of fact, I'm sitting at a computer. Why don't I look it up? SGD currency. Singapore. I got some Singapore bucks. I really do appreciate that. The joys of Google. If I don't know something, I just have to Google it. Okay. So there's all my shout outs to my sponsors. Jesse, if you want to at least like maybe stand in front of this microphone. Sure. Yeah, as I turn it on. So it might start getting a little echoey in here, and I'm going to take this camera and move it over here so people can see you. And yeah, everybody, this is my buddy Jesse. He's known as Jaybird on YouTube. He does have a YouTube channel. The link should be in the description below.
I kind of have a YouTube channel. Sort of. It exists.
He just doesn't post on it regularly like I always try to influence him to do. But he does have a lot of drills that he's done over the course of having that channel. He's also done a couple of videos where he plays against the ghost. Yeah, I guess you kind of just use it for like, progress recording. And
yeah, something like that.
And you just share it with the public. Now, do me a favor, everybody. Does everybody hear him okay when he talks? Because Jesse,
because I'm kind of a close talker. I don't talk real loud.
But what have you been up to since the last time we were here?
Honestly, not a whole lot. Competition-wise, I haven't been doing much. I played, just been playing leagues mostly, and I haven't even been doing that for the past 5 months. I think I played my last league match about 5 months ago. So, yeah, pool-wise, not a whole lot.
So do you think you've maybe improved at all since the last time you were here? Because you at least made it in the money the last time we were at the Texas Open. I was 1 round out of the money.
Yeah, I would say I've improved since then. I mean, I think at our level, it's like a slow crawl up the ladder from this point.
Sure. Yeah.
Small things, but I feel like I definitely have improved. Yeah.
All right.
No guarantees. I might still go 2 and out this year, but
well, that's always that's always the goal not to do, right?
It just depends on the draw,
Yeah, that's always at least not the goal. Like for me, it's don't go 2 and out. That's always my first goal. Try to make it to day 2. That's usually my second goal. Try to make it in the money, and then let alone maybe win the darn thing. If I can accomplish one of those goals, I'm usually a pretty happy camper. If that's the case. What about you? Would you say that's about the same pecking order?
Yeah, I just my goal. I try to set my expectations low so that I can't be disappointed with myself. If I go 2 rounds into this tournament, I'm happy, which basically I'm going to do, even if I lose my 2 matches.
All right. So we don't really want to bog everything down from the intro. I've already wasted so much of the intro introducing my sponsors, but I at least wanted to show off my camera, my new camera. So what we're here to do is we have the Texas State 9-Ball Open this coming weekend. We'll actually be traveling down to Round Rock tomorrow for the Calcutta, and then gameplay starts on Saturday. Now, I won't be doing any live streams. If anybody has been following me enough, y'all should know that I don't do that stuff anymore, meaning that I don't live stream my matches. I want to focus on the match. If I happen to end up on the stream table, then I'll most likely ask the streamer if I can get a copy of the video, so that way maybe later on I can do some sort of aftermath review to figure out what my mistakes were, what could I do better, et cetera, et cetera. But I will be doing like updates on my Facebook page. So if you're not following my Facebook page, Lil Chris Pool Player, I do encourage you to do so there. I really would appreciate it. But so yeah, so here we're going to practice the 9-ball rules, which is we're going to be doing a race to 9. We are going to be using the 9 on the spot. They do have the 3-point rule. So if you're not familiar with the 3-point rule, 3 object balls, so not including the cue ball, 3 object balls must touch the head string or be pocketed. So if any of us make a ball on the break, then only 2 balls need to touch the head string. And that touching by mean just like if the edge of the cue ball crosses over the head string, but the bottom of the object ball is still on the other side. If any part of the object ball at least touches the head string, that counts as a point. So if you make 2 balls on the break, then you only need another ball to cross over. That is what's considered to be a compliant break. Now, something that they're doing that's kind of, I mean, they did this last year, and it's kind of like an augmented rule of the way the 3-point rule is written, and that is if there's a non-compliant break, nobody will have an option to push out. But in a non-compliant break, even if like Jesse breaks, makes a ball, but doesn't get 2 other balls to touch the head string, I can take the table away from him. But I will not have a push-out option. If I decide to give the table back to Jesse, he will not have a push-out option either. He just has to shoot. Only during a compliant break, whether it's a dry compliant break or it's a, you made a ball and it's a compliant break. That's only when a push-out option can occur. So, for example, if Jesse were to break dry but satisfies the 3-point rule, clearly I'm going to come back to the table, but I'm going to have an option to push out. And then he'll have the option to take it from me or give it back to me. If Jesse breaks, makes a ball, and satisfies the 3-point rule, he'll be still at the table and he'll have an option to push out, which then I can come to the table, decide if I want to take it or give it back to him. That's not the way the 3-point rule is originally written, but that's the way that they've been doing it. They did it that way last year, and they're going to do it this way this year. The 3 foul rule is in effect, so we'll see if we decide to try to 3 foul us here, and then of course jump cues are allowed. I think that's about the long and short of it. I do believe it's a race to 9 on both sides. I don't think they shorten the races for the 1 loss side. So what we're going to attempt to do here is we're going to go ahead and do 1 set. And then take a small break where we can answer some questions and whatnot. And then if time permits, we can certainly try to do a 2nd set. So without further ado, here we go. Oh. Let's go ahead and lag for this one. Last time we flipped.
Yeah.
All right, for the record, we did 1 practice match yesterday, and he won. He beat me 9-6.
Well,
so
you could also barely keep your eyes open. You're so tired. So
I'm trying to come back with a vengeance here.
Oh, I killed it. Killed it.
Nope, I hit mine too soft.
You got hit good.
Yours is better.
Thought I killed it.
All right, I don't have a fancy scoreboard for this. We do have coins on the table, so you're going to be seeing us move the coins around. So whenever I'm not shooting, I will be sitting at the computer so I can at least see the chats and stuff, so I can try to acknowledge things as best I can, so long as I'm not distracting Jesse when he's playing.
Oh, you're fine.
So, for example, if there's ever anybody watching on Facebook, I really do appreciate it. Jesse Holman, thank you so much for being here. Oh, I did forget one other racking rule. The 2 ball cannot be in the back of the rack.
Yeah.
It can be in any of the other 6 locations, because clearly the 1 goes in the front, the 9 goes on the spot, and the 2 ball can be in the 2nd row, 3rd row, or 4th row. It just cannot be in the back.
All right, good luck, Chris.
Good luck.
Non-compliant break. First break.
Yeah, so we can see here, Jesse made the 1 ball on the break, The 6 ball at least ends up behind the head string, so that's 2 points, but no other balls are back there. So he only got 2 out of the 3 points. So I can come up to the table and attempt to shoot. I do not have a push-out option, or I can give it back to him. Clearly, because it's where the 2 ball's at, I'm going to shoot. Fargo's going to hit that 5, trying to get this position. This is the Ermit Black set, if people are wondering. So the 4 ball is pink and the 5 ball is purple. Slow down.
He's coming out swinging, y'all.
That's all right. I started off yesterday with a two rack lead, and then got got drilled after that. I'm not getting my hopes up yet, but that did feel good.
Nice out.
Thank you. All right, so y'all are going to see a difference in breaking styles between me and Jesse, because you can see he likes to break from the side rail, because there is no break box rule for this format or for this tournament. But I do like to break from the box because I can satisfy the 3-point rule easier than when I break from the side rail. Where did the hat go?
Oh, I put that go down too.
Oh. Whee! Hey, I made a
3 points satisfied.
right. So that's actually a non-compliant break, also.
Yeah.
Here I was saying that I satisfy it easier and I don't do it.
You would have. I was watching the 3-ball was coming this way, but then it got kicked by the cue ball.
By the cue ball, yeah. So now Jesse has the option to take the. Well, I mean, clearly he's got an option to take the table because I broke dry, but he does not have an option to push out.
Which is a pretty big advantage because if either one of us doesn't satisfy the break, and then we come to the table and we're hooked, that's a big advantage to be able to pass that back to the opponent and say, you deal with it.
Yep,
you know?
exactly. That would be the thing, because clearly if he didn't see the 1-ball, he'd give it back to me, and I don't have an option to push out. Josh, the reason why the 2 can't be in the back is that's the rule. I can pretty much say because the ball that's in the back now has become predictable. So since most of the time a lot of people are making the 1-ball on the break, since the 2-ball is predictable in the back, they want it to be more random. That would at least be my guess.
Josh, who was that?
It's my buddy that I went to Vegas with.
Never mind. I have a buddy that might be tuning into the stream. His name's Josh. That's why I was asking.
Gotcha. Mr. Edit One, we will answer that question after the set, but it is due noted.
Come on, cue ball. Some steam.
Nice shot.
Thank you. Thank you.
What a shot.
A little closer to the side pocket than I meant to go, but.
Uh-oh. Oh, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Goodness gracious. Okay. Yeah. one in a row. You sold out to me on that one. Get all that crap out of your system before we go.
Yeah. Try to anyway.
So everybody can keep the questions coming in. Like I said, the majority of the questions that I've been seeing already, we will try to answer those during the break. And the reason why you saw that this shark skin flew off is because my mini split is turned on to help us keep us cool in here. Because it's hot here in Texas right now. Been averaging over 100 degrees almost every day. That was a terrible hit.
Got it though.
But I satisfied the 3-point rule at least.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Ruh-roh.
I dare you.
I'm gonna shoot it. I'm terrible with combinations though, so no guarantees here, but I'm gonna try it. It's long distance, off angle. Yeah, no guarantees here for sure.
Ooh! You leave me an off angle.
I tried to like maybe play a two-way and get you down here somewhere, but you're just testing me. Shoot it again.
Yeah, I don't like what I left you there. Now you have a billiard.
I'll shoot it again. Keep leaving them, I'll keep shooting them. Oh, no.
Strike two.
Don't go back towards it. Okay. I'll accept that.
Let's do it.
I think I see your plan now. Just want to keep leaving the angles where I can roll an eyeball. And
Just get it closer to the pocket
eventually
for
I'm
me.
going to hang it in the pocket.
Exactly. Just get it closer to the pocket for me. Strike three.
Oh, no. Ooh.
Like you said.
Jeez, man.
If I don't have a shot at it.
Spoken into existence.
Here. This is the correct option, considering what I got here.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see here. So I'm going to follow it in. Like I said, I just hope I don't follow it in.
You know how perfect you have to hit that at that speed to follow it in?
Golly. And here I was thinking negatively, and I manifested it. But it just shot the darn thing in. I probably would have been all right.
Oh, crap.
What a shot.
Thank you. going to be one of these again? Remember last year?
Do I go APA?
Did I say remember last year?
Yeah.
All those rolls I got?
Scratching on the 9-ball is not a loss. It's just that the 9-ball gets spotted, even if it's the last ball. This is for S3204. So if the 9-ball is the last ball on the table and you scratch and make it, it's supposed to spot back up and the opponent has ball in hand and shoot it. But typically, you would most likely give the respect to your opponent that they're going to make it, and so you might technically count it as a loss of the game, but it is really not. Get it? Get it. Afraid to cut this. I think the ball's going to fly off the table if I do. Yeah. Oh, I'll take it.
I was just practicing these cut shots earlier today, too.
Oh, you almost had me perfectly hooked. I can't cheat the pocket. Yes! Ugh. Exactly what I planned for. There you go, that's your 4th attempt. Don't dog that one.
I almost did. You see I shot it over here. Golly.
All right, 2-1, my favor. This is how we started out yesterday too, and then it ended poorly for me. So I hope not to repeat that.
Oh, switch. I tried the first time to break from that side.
Whee! There goes the shark skin.
For some reason, I don't know, it did go in the pocket. They go off the table. Oh, it's okay.
Here, I tell you what, it is nice and chilly in here. Let's turn off the mini split for a little bit. If it gets too warm, then I'll turn it back on.
too hard.
Okay, compliant break, but dry.
2-ball.
2-ball is ugly. Oh, what in the world? Let's see if I can do this.
Ooh, good shot.
Thank you.
Good shot. Take that.
Okay, 2-ball makes this rack a perfect candidate to try to 3 value. Let's see here.
Oh, what is that? One?
That's one.
Okay.
Almost feel like, can I just stick you right back there?
Shoot the one into the 2-8 and freeze me in the 9.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm just not sure yet. Because I give you a kick angle if I do that.
Yeah.
So I'm just very tempted to try to stick you back where you were, if I can. Or at least close to it. Nope, not on a spin. And then, of course, I give you another free shot at the 9.
Oh, that's no. No, there's no way I'm making that. What do you do? Cut it to 1 and send it.
I was going to say, send it.
That's what I'm saying, you know. Cut it to 1, go into the 9, maybe something good happens.
Ooh.
Nothing good happened there.
Except the 1-ball fell.
Yeah, I made the 1. Okay, I made the 1. So something good did happen there. But
Oh, you got a barrel.
barely.
Barely, barely.
I was about to say, this one's gonna hurt.
I wish I would have froze you on the 8. You still have a kick angle.
I still can't kick this way,
Right.
so that's good. You took the easy kick away. Can't go this way either.
Good try. It's round 1.
Almost there.
does not pass. Oof. Enough room?
Yeah. I just start further back from the table. But I hate when I play in pool rooms, the table just scrunched together. I like back up and I can see the
Hit the other table, right? What a shot.
Well, what now?
Jeez, nice shot.
It looks like I left myself a perfect angle to go right between those balls. Let's hope that's not the case.
Rattle, rattle, rattle.
Hitting them like I'm swinging a hammer.
You're hitting them like I was yesterday. Get a real good run going. And then just bobble the last shot. I already saw one comment from a viewer saying, "Turn off the AC, the sharking has begun." I was telling Jesse earlier this morning when I was practicing some straight pull when I was taking a break from work that normally I do come in here and practice with the AC off because it does get a little hot in here. And my reasoning would be just like a kind of a psychological effect of I'm getting hot, I'm starting to sweat, and you know to kind of have the feeling of pressure, especially if I start getting upset at the way that I'm playing. I don't know, it makes sense in my head. But then when it gets too hot, then I turn on the AC. All right, that last break I did was terrible. It's better if I can just make a ball.
No good. No good.
Look, you almost had it, and then it kind of rolled a little bit. Now, funny enough, I had the same shot yesterday, except this one's makeable, the last one wasn't. And I played the shot wrong because I left you a free shot. So this is maybe what I've learned from that shot. Let's see. Yeah. Remember last time I tried to get the cue ball back up here,
Yeah.
and I left you right in front. So there's what I've learned. That's all right. I'd rather you do that than have a free shot.
An open ball, yeah.
Yeah. I can live with this. Take this off. So. And even if I make it, I probably have to jump again. Six is in the way. I'll take it. I'll take it. On cue. That's gonna feel funny. That was terrible.
Put some stack on this one.
So now that it's my turn, S3204, you were commenting on when I said that was terrible. What was I trying to do with the cue ball? So if you remember, the 2 ball was about right here somewhere. And since the 1 ball was right next to that 3, I knew the 1 ball wasn't going to move. So I was trying to get my cue ball somewhere in this area here, which should have been relatively safe. But I massively underhit the cue ball. I have a ball in hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. And I tell you what, this didn't last long because I'm getting hot already.
I was about to say, I wouldn't want to say anything, but I'm more natured anyway, so
AC,
I'm always hot.
AC turns back on. That didn't last very long. Did I move my point?
No.
So we're gonna see the brake pad's gonna continue to fly around the table.
Yeah.
Okay, but so far you're the only one that's made a ball on the brake. There was a non-compliant brake.
Oh yeah, I didn't. That's right.
Yeah, I haven't made a ball yet. Still haven't made a ball, and that's non-compliant.
See if I can run a couple. It's a nice open table. Good opportunity. I think this is probably the most open table we've had so far.
I think so. No clusters. No terrible transition on the table either.
Just hold it together. I'm already out of line, but that's okay. Take a shot, I'm out of line. Back. Was it the second rack? I think I had this almost identical shot straight in the rack.
No, you were past the side pocket on that one. You went, this one's easier. Your last one was was a little bit more difficult. I was gonna say, don't talk yourself out of it. Nice out, nice out. You just heard me manifest my negative result. You almost manifest yours.
Right. Dang it. Butterfingers over here. I can't help it.
Okay, so this is for no added pressure to you, but we have over 100 people watching us.
Oh, nice, nice.
Between both Facebook and YouTube. So keep in mind, people, most of the questions that I've seen fly by, we will answer them during the break. Before Jesse breaks, I can see this question here that I'll answer. We're doing the 9 on the spot. This is for Acer Marbella.
Come back! To chase the brake pad around.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm okay with that. I'll take the trade for the AC.
I do have extra felt that might be heavier.
Oh, no, that's okay.
No.
I don't care. Yes! Come on, 7.
And there's the 7. Compliant break.
That shot, not the greatest in the world, but it's a shot.
If we want, this might be heavier.
Try to hold it.
Yeah. I do have extra felt we can use. The score is currently my 4 to Jesse's 2.
Nope.
Pockets aren't that big, man. Come on.
I don't know what's better, but I'm still not.
I get comments all the time about how my pockets are buckets.
I mean, it's an American pool table, but you know, the geometry is different. You know, the balls are also bigger.
Ah.
It's too much. It's too much. Yeah. Barely, just barely. Ugh.
I take it you didn't want to touch the 7?
Well, I came on the wrong line. I was trying to come more straight with a little bit of spin.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mean to even send it toward the 7. It's on the good side. The cue ball didn't go far enough.
Had that feeling. Wanted to make sure I go up and down the table.
Oh, come on,
Whoops.
man.
Whoops.
Come on, man.
All right. It hit.
Over the hump.
A little bit better than yesterday, so I'm happy about that. Tell you what, this is just carrying over from the 52 I had this morning in straight pool.
Yeah. Just casually racked him up and ran a 52 and was like, oh, I'm done for the day.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a recording of it, but Jesse did witness me do a 52 ball run in straight pool this morning.
So casually, he was just talking the whole time. Yeah.
I had the time to live stream, like Shortstop on Pool doing his daily 50 live streams, which I think is really cool. All right, let's try this one because I don't think this is going to move. It's heavier. All right, come on, let's make a ball break too. How about that? Yay!
There it is. There it is.
All right. I think that was a luck ball, though. I'm trying to make the one on the side. I don't even remember where I racked the 3 for it to go in the cross side like that. Ooh. Okay. Thank you. This is the tricky part. guessing. All right.
First break and run of the set.
Yes. Thank you. We'll blame it on the brake pad.
Great.
Yeah. Try.
Close. Get close. Too close. Tight.
Shot.
Nice.
I shot.
Thank you.
That's two dry breaks you've stolen from me.
Open tables with a good shot.
Yeah.
You know.
Hope everybody's enjoying the stream. If you haven't done so already, please give the stream a thumbs up, whether you're on Facebook or on YouTube. But if you are on Facebook, would you please consider sharing the stream to your Facebook profiles? That way your friends and family can watch as well and hopefully get into pool if they're not already into it. And then, of course, maybe to your favorite pool groups as well. Really would appreciate it.
Hit it straight head on. That's not good.
Oh. Yeah, that brake pad's better. It's heavier. Okay. Let's see if I can answer back. This doesn't look too terrible.
Great shot. I didn't realize it all went. Thank you.
Oh, come on. Look on it. You can see it.
See it?
Yep.
Yeah. That's good.
I don't even like the position I got if I'd have made it.
See it? That's kind of tricky though. Actually, I think I've got just enough. I can. Oh, I can rattle that. I can actually rattle that trying to cut it to the right side of the pocket.
Yeah, if you go right into the point. Ooh, boy.
Yeah.
Not gonna leave it easy for me though. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
I don't feel bad for him.
Actually thought I made it. I actually remember back in the day that they don't do this anymore. If I would have given that to you,
Yeah.
you would win that game plus another one.
I remember that. They were doing that for a while. I thought it was only on the stream table.
I thought it was permanent, like it was everywhere. Because I mean, there were spectators everywhere that watch.
You want to hear a funny story from way back in the day when I used to live here, playing in the local tournaments? One of our mutual friends that I won't mention on the stream, I won't mention the name, but we were playing in the tournament, and I was on the hill, and I shoot the 9 and rattle it in the pocket just like you did. And I went over and I sat down. I sat down in my chair. My opponent was like, "Are you really going to make me shoot that?" And I was like, yeah, I'm going to make you shoot it. And there was a little bit of like, that thing. Gets down, one strokes it, miscues and sends the cue ball off.
Yep. Oh, exactly. Man. Exactly.
Let me tell you, my opponent was sick. Sick.
I've actually had similar situations where there's even where like not for the 9 ball, but it's a ball in hand scenario to where like 9 times out of 10 you should be out, right?
Yeah.
And I still made my opponent shoot, and they did not get out. Actually, they missed the current ball that they were supposed to be on.
Yeah.
So I know all about what you're talking about. Okay, I see some questions about the score. It is 6-4 in my favor. I thought I made the 9, so it would have been 7-3.
Yeah. There's the break. That's what I've been hooking for hitting good. No, I can see it. Okay.
That'll work. No, I don't have a scoreboard up because I'd rather just pay attention to the game than pay attention to trying to run the stream. That's why we're using coins to mark the score. Still worked out though.
Lucky little roll there. My middle name.
Nice out. Now you've got a break and run. So, Sensei Nate plays pool. You're saying we should set up some remote commentary and do more of these matches? That's what I'm actually trying to do with some of these new cameras and whatnot. And, you know, I have a computer in here and I have a computer in my office. The idea is eventually when I get this production exactly the way I want it, then I can stream from my office while I invite some players to come over here and do some heads-up matches. Maybe some two-player tournaments, if you know what I mean. And I can even stream them.
One-on-one pool tournaments?
Wow.
Jeez. I thought about grabbing that too. I should have grabbed it. I should have just reached out and grabbed it.
That's funny.
Let's see what I'm working with here. I was about to say, all 3 holes on there?
I think only the 1 and the 7 are.
I can't make the 1. That sucks. Can I maybe spin this with some inside? Maybe like twirl it around the 6 a little, maybe? I don't know. Ugh.
Ooh, nice try.
Not quite.
You want to pick up the 7, or I can pick up the 7 while you move the cloth?
As long as you don't like put it over here.
Right?
That's where it was.
All right. Jeez, this is ugly. Who broke this?
Who racked those balls?
Let's see here. Thank you. Almost.
Baby swerve shot. Baby swerve shot.
Nice shot.
Nice. I didn't have to swerve it much, just a tiny bit.
Another nice shot.
It worked out way better than it had to. It could have gone horribly wrong.
I was hoping they'd stop like in the middle of the table.
They could have.
Since they were traveling together?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Well. Come with the old one pocket back cut to the blind pocket.
Another nice shot. Wow. And just like that, we're all tied up.
Tied up.
Gizmo Bob, we are racing to 9, and it's currently 6-6.
Hit him square again. I'm lucky I made one though. Oh, this time. Not this time.
Hey, Loping CSF, thanks for stopping by.
Behind the knife. Behind the knife.
Oh, little Accu-Rack club there.
Yeah.
Nine ball was going to roll away.
Oh no. I didn't get you.
I don't think I can make it. I can hit it, but I don't think I can make it. Yeah, I can't tell. I think I'm going to clip the 2. I think. Never mind, I was wrong.
Great shot. Good shot.
Aw.
Oh, jeez.
This is not any better.
Bit of a bad roller to get treetop over 8 like that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Man, I don't like any of this. Well, I was trying to stick you behind the 5.
It's close. At least you didn't leave anything. I'll try again. I'll try to stick you right back here behind this 5 like you were trying to stick me. Not like that. Don't think that's going to get it. Ugh.
1. I think this is runnable. Oh no, it wasn't. If it's got to drag its feet on the way in like that.
It's heat.
Outs. Thought I missed it. Thought I missed it.
It'd be a lot of fun if you could start having some matches in here and stream them with somebody, like somebody maybe in another room doing commentary or something like that.
Well, that's what I'm hoping to do, because I mean, I'm on my own home network here, so I can control that laptop from my office if I wanted to.
Yeah.
So I have the capabilities of starting a stream in my office using the cameras that are in here, and still be able to commentate and do all kinds of different stuff. Like, I have the ability, but I still have just a couple more things that I want to work on here before I start doing it. And of course, the only problem I have with it, like inviting other people, is making sure nothing gets broken.
Right.
Cue ball flies off the table and breaks one of these frames or something. Like, that'd be my worst fear.
Yeah.
But I still would want to do it though, and have some people over. I think that would be fun. Jeez.
Let's go. A tricky rack, actually. Three ball goes. Five to six. I just don't want to shoot the six on the side. I told you yesterday I hate those shots. Six goes on the side, I just don't want to shoot it.
Like I said, you manifest your own results. Come on, roll, cue ball.
Well, dang it. I should look at maybe some kind of safe, because I didn't go near as far as I wanted. I got myself all off angle.
I thought maybe you would have banked it instead.
Yeah.
If you were going to go for it. Ooh. Oh, I was not expecting that.
Perfect short side position.
Yeah, for the 7-9 combo, I meant to do this, everybody. That was on purpose. Almost dogged it. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Talk about a lucky roll. I didn't think the cue ball was gonna accelerate like that off the rail. It's gonna be shooting 7 ball right here. Kind of like the shot you had earlier where you grazed the ball that was down there. I was trying to do the same thing. All right, I'm on the hill. Golden break for. Oh, I almost forgot.
Oh yeah.
The 9 ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets for whatever reason. That rule I do not understand for this format.
Well, if it's rack your own, I get it.
Not with template racks. I mean, you'll
You can still
know.
manipulate a little bit.
Yeah, but you'll know it's manipulated. I mean,
Yeah.
right? Like it'll be noticeable.
But if it goes in, it still counts though.
I mean, it counts as a dropped ball. I think.
No. I mean, if you're counting it in all the pockets, like how many games can your opponent get snapping an iron before you go, hey, let me look at this?
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Because I actually had, because you have to make the 9 on the break and satisfy the 3-point roll at the same time.
Yeah.
And I had one game when I was doing the practice event that they had a couple of weeks ago. I was doing the match room break. I broke. Cue ball went over here, smacked the 9, and the 9 started going towards that pocket, and it almost fell. And I had 3-point roll satisfied. And I'm just sitting there talking to my opponents like that would have been some BS that win doesn't count since the 9 ball got kicked in instead of it rolling straight there. But that's the only rule that just really puzzles me for this format. Well, if I make a ball, I'm good to go. Sheesh, I keep hitting the one ball too thick since it keeps hitting here.
I got an open table, you're on the hill, no pressure, right?
Yeah, exactly.
No pressure at all. Not necessarily easy either.
Shot.
Lucky they're almost tied up to 6. Just
Number one thing I can do to myself, I try to muscle that cue ball.
Yeah. A little flat kind of popping off the rail.
Yep.
And I used even too much speed. I didn't even need to get that far back. I could hit it probably 3/4 that speed. Not good enough.
I didn't think I was going to do that. Thank you. Tables are reversed.
That's it.
I'm in the first set. Golly. Okay. All right, folks. I do end up winning the first set, 9-6. So like I said, we're just going to take a small break. I saw a bunch of questions that were coming in, so I'm going to try to answer them. And of course, if I do forget a question, feel free to just go ahead and retype it. So Jesse, the first ones usually we're heading towards you. Everybody wants to know, if you want to stand in front of that camera.
Sure.
Everybody wants to know what's your Fargo and what cues you're shooting with. They think it's a Predator Sneaky Pete.
It is not. It is not. So Fargo, I think right now it's 650 something. I'm not sure exactly the number. 650 something. My cues, actually, since you got the fancy camera now, you can just zoom in on them, can't you?
Yeah, I can actually. If you want to put them on the table.
Yeah. So they're both Josh Treadway custom cues.
Let's go ahead and do this.
It's a Treadway jump break and a Treadway player. The player is a 6-point multiple small veneers stacked with veneer rings throughout the handle. And this, if you see that, looks kind of weird. I don't know if you can see that. That's just a piece of Scotch tape that I put on there. Because I've always played with a wrap. And when I started playing with this cue, I felt so lost because I always kind of used that transition from the wrap to the butt sleeve as like a locator for my hand. Didn't realize I was even doing that. So that's what the Scotch tape's for. But yeah, shafts, they're both low deflection shafts. This shaft on the break cue is Josh Treadway's his own low deflection shaft that he makes. And got two shafts for the player. They're both Keelwood low deflection shafts.
Oh, both of them are Keelwood?
The second shaft for this cue, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But other than that, I think that's... Was that all? I think that's it.
Okay. I do believe that was the main question that everybody was asking. So the interesting part is if you're wondering about my Fargo, because last I checked, my Fargo is only a 629. So people might wonder, well, where's the 21-point difference? Well, Jesse at least gets a chance to compete a little bit more than I do.
Yeah.
Because
we're not that far apart. Chris, I mean, if you competed more in events that reported a Fargo, you'd be like right there. Because, I mean, you and I split sets all the time, you know?
Yeah, and that's usually the thing, because if y'all have watched the streams that I've had with Demetrius, because Demetrius is both of our coaches, and he pretty much pins us about even, and Demetrius will swear up and down that I play at a 650 Fargo as well. It just doesn't show it on paper at the moment. And I do have to take a moment to say hello, Tony Robles. He's saying have a great practice session and congrats on 100,000 subscribers. Super proud of me. I really do appreciate you being here, bud.
Yes,
exactly. We did have a couple of requests. People want you to come back. That's another question that I saw. Tony and I have spoken about him coming back to Texas and maybe putting on some clinics and stuff. And I can also report that Tony is currently working on his pool room down in Florida. He actually hit me up for a couple of questions, and so at least I know that it's in the works, and we do know that when it's up and ready, I'm going to be going down to Florida to check it out. Hopefully we'll be able to do some sort of collab to go along with it. And there you have it, folks. If we can just work out a schedule or something, he'd love to come back. So we'll have to see what's going on in the near future. Speaking of the near future, I know people were asking about when are Josh and I going to get back together to review more of our Vegas 8-ball Scotch doubles matches, because we've only reviewed 1 out of 5. The answer is yes, we're going to do the rest. The question is when, because like right now I have the Texas State 9-ball Open that we have to play for in this weekend. And right after that, on Monday and Tuesday, me and my buddy Daniel were playing in the Bad Boys event at the Mayborn Center in Temple, Texas, where they have their event. They're supposed to be doing like a regular teams event. They have an 8-ball Scotch doubles event. That's the event me and my partner are going to be playing it. There's a 9-ball singles event. and I think there's a Mosconi style teams event that they're going to try to run. I think this is the first time that they're going to try to do that. I only had time to sign up for the Scotch Doubles event. Normally, I would try to play in every event when they come down here, but my schedule just didn't work out for it. So we'll try to get some updates for that tournament as well. Once I'm past all of that, that's when I can hopefully celebrate having over 100,000 subscribers and have a stream for that. That's when I can hopefully start reviewing some of my APA matches, especially my new ones that I'm doing in Waco for the Double Jeopardy. So I'm playing 8-ball and 9-ball, and I'm actually playing 9-ball again. So I've got some recorded matches of that that I'm hoping to be able to do here in the near future. So you always hear me complain about being busy with work. Well, this time I'm just busy in general, but hopefully after this weekend, everything will die down, and I can hopefully get back into the swing of things. Let's see, what other questions did I happen to see? There was one I saw right before this whole thing stopped, or before the set was over, and that was this one, which I think is a good question. Jesse, I want you to answer this first. It says, what are your thoughts on 8-ball versus 9-ball versus 10-ball versus straight pull? Which do you prefer and why? And have we played any snooker?
One pocket.
the only one that wasn't questioned.
No, I'm joking. So, oh man, that's a lot for one question. That's a whole lot. So I guess to summarize, maybe 8-ball is a great game. I think 8-ball is best played on smaller tables. Yep. I think that's what I feel. Because of the congestion, it makes the game more interesting. And that's coming from somebody who doesn't like bar tables. I do not like bar tables. But I think 8-ball is best played. It's a great game, best played on smaller tables. 9-ball and 10-ball. Honestly, I thought 10-ball was the answer for the broken 9-ball break for a long time. But once they started figuring the 10-ball break out, it's actually easier than 9-ball.
Yep, I would agree.
You can trap the 1 ball up here in the corner, breaking 10-ball, and I mean, for somebody like our speed, that's hard to do consistently. But for like pro level players, they can do that real consistently.
Yep, good. So more.
I think Matchroom has a real good solution, at least for the moment, for 9-ball with the smaller break box and 9 on the spot. I think that's a real good. Seems to be working really well. It adds a lot of inconsistency and unpredictability to the break. Some really good matches that way.
Yeah, I'm still under the impression that I think, like, I'm still willing to bet that break box is going to get a little bit smaller. Personally, I don't think it's small enough. I mean, everybody's already figured out about how to get the 1 ball into the side pocket. That's usually what they're aiming. That's usually what they're aiming for. So once someone comes along and figures out the pattern of where all the balls go because they're using a template rack, then I think it's only a matter of time before they make it a little bit different. I mean, I could see this break box sticking around for a while. Yeah. But I mean, 9-ball 1 on the spot stood around for a while, even after template racks came around. Yep. And then once Corey Deuel broke the game.
I was about to say, Corey fixed that.
Yeah. Once Corey Deuel broke the game, then eventually, we're at where we're at. But I do think eventually, I can foresee that break box maybe getting a little bit smaller.
But I want to say straight pool. I didn't touch on straight pool. Straight pool is a great game. I just don't play it. It's a great game though. I have nothing bad to say about straight pool. I'm just not a straight pool player. I prefer 1 pocket over straight pool. And yes, actually, I have played some snooker. I remember that question. That stuck out to me. I actually started out when I first started hitting balls. My neighbor next door had a 5x10, I think it was an old Brunswick anniversary snooker table. Mm-hmm. And I kind of started out playing snooker on his table. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've only played snooker a couple of times, but they were on 5x10s. When I went to the Mosconi Cup in London, I did get to see a 6x12 snooker table.
It's a big difference when you're standing in front of one.
Yeah, that table was massive. I mean, I didn't get a chance to play snooker, but I did try to pocket balls on the table, and boy, I tell you what, it's definitely different being able to see all the way down the table and watch. My whole thing is I grew up playing 8-ball first, then I started playing 9-ball and 10-ball, and I did that for a many number of years. But unlike Jesse, I am now a straight pool fanatic. I love to play straight pool. I've been trying to run 100 balls for almost 2 years now. I actually held a personal best of 79 for about 9 months until I just recently broke it and got an 86.
And if you're just now coming in here, I walked in earlier when he was practicing, and he just like casually ran like a 52 while he was talking and stuff. I'm like, okay, so I mean, he's putting up numbers. He just doesn't post all of them.
Exactly, but you know, I was happy when I did that casual 52. But then I was like telling Jesse, because I had to go back to work right after I was done running that 52. I was like, if I were to make 5 more attempts, like what would those numbers be? You know, and based on statistics, I would venture to guess that they would be less than 20. You know, so it's one of those like where you know, Jesse said it best that I'm more concerned about my average. I clearly want to hit 100, but I want to make sure that 100 is justified by having like a nice 30 plus average or something, and then every now and again there's just that nice spike. All right, so that was a great question. I really do appreciate it. I remember this question. This question I think was originally asked on Facebook. So Jesse, I see you came from Facebook over here to YouTube. So thank you for watching on both platforms. Which, by the way, Jesse Holman was rooting for you, Jesse, during the set. I did see that comment. But he's wanting to know, how do I like my new JFlowers Cues? So actually, Jesse, I want you to answer him first because you got to hit with this for the first time.
Yeah. I'll say first off, you know, when you talk about cues, and it's what you prefer.
Right.
We'll just say that. But I can tell you this for sure. Let me get my cues out of the way so you can zoom in on that.
Yep.
But this cue, I hit some balls with this cue and was very, very surprised. This cue plays great. It really plays great. I prefer a more solid hit. I don't know if it's the cue or the tip or a combination of everything in the shaft, but this cue right here plays great. It plays fantastic. And it's nice, the segmented handle with the leather.
Can you push it up a little bit so they can see the rings in the grip? Yeah. There we go.
Yeah,
There's that.
He plays great.
Yeah, so this is the, if you type in !home cues, I actually have a couple of chat commands that actually work on YouTube to where there's a chat bot that I have that'll answer the questions automatically. But this is the JFlowers JF 2021. I believe it's retailed around $600. Those are real inlays in that cue for a $600 value. And like Jesse said, I really like this cue. And the interesting part is this. It's got a Taom Fusion tip on it. And if anybody remembers when I was shooting with my Predator Icon 4.5, I put a Taom Fusion tip on it. And that was pretty much when I had announced my sponsorship from Taom. And Jesse can also testify because I had him hit with that Icon as well. And I said, for some reason, the Taom Fusion tip on my Icon 4.5 is going to feel harder and it's going to sound harder. And it did, right? Like
it felt a lot
there was something different.
Yeah. And I mean, maybe possibly the shaft diameter might have had something. I don't know. Because I mean, the shaft you have on the Predator is smaller, right? It's like
on the Icon 4.5 was a 12.4. On this JFlower carbon fiber shaft with the Taom Fusion tip is a 12.9. So the diameter of the shaft or the tip size could play a dip, but for some reason there is a difference.
There's definitely a difference.
Yeah, I don't have an apples to apples comparison considering that it's a JFlower shaft versus a Predator Revo, 12.9 diameter size versus 12.4 diameter size. Same tip, but for some reason there's a different hit and feel. And on the Icon 4.5, I did say in an older stream that the tip felt just a little harder than I would prefer because I've been shooting with a lot of soft tips lately, especially after I went from the Predator Victory Soft to the House Soft tip. But the Taom Fusion tip on here, I think plays great. I think it absolutely plays great. And now this is the cue that I use here in my home for my YouTube channel. I have a different cue, another JFlowers cue that I play when I go outside. That one has a Taom Pro soft tip on it. And just like with the House soft tip, the Predator Victory soft tip, I think the tip plays great. I really can't give some sort of definitive answer to sit there and say one tip is better than the other. So I'm not going to say that the Taom tip is better because I'm sponsored by them. my personal feeling is they all seem to be equal. If I were to attempt to put in numbers of hours and really try to compare them, maybe I can give you a definitive answer. But at the moment, I can't. Because like Jesse said earlier, I truly believe that it's all personal preference. Now, clearly, you will feel a difference from a soft tip, a medium tip, and a hard tip. Like you will literally feel a difference depending upon what the name brand is. So that's why there's so many name brands out there. That's why some people will sit there and tell you they can't stand Town tips, and I'm going to sit here and tell you that I think they're fine, especially having tried at least 3 or 4 different types already. So it's been good so far. I have no complaints about the cues or any of. Actually, I did mention before that by default a JFlowers tip does come with a Mori medium. I didn't ask for a Mori medium on any of the cues that I got, but for the cues that I did review on my channel that came with the Mori medium tip, I did specify that I did not prefer the tip. If there was anything that I wanted to change, it was to change the tip. After that, I thought everything was fine. But then lo and behold, what can you do on the JFlowers site now? Now you can put whatever tip you want on it, depending upon what's available in their drop-down box. So you can pretty much try to customize it the way it was. So overall, I currently don't have an issue with them. I've been shooting just as well with these as I have been with any of my older cues. And in my local area, a lot of players have JFlower cues. And I haven't heard a single complaint from them. Now, since I've been working with JFlower for a little over a year and a half now, I think there's been maybe 1 or 2 times, maybe a handful of times where a customer might have complained to me about something, but we managed to get, me and JFlowers managed to get the issue resolved, and the customer's happy, which I think that's normal for any type of production company. Like, not everything's going to be 100% perfect. There's going to be maybe a defect here and there, but as long as the customer service is good enough to be able to resolve the defect, then and the customer's happy, I don't think you can ask for anything better than that. Okay, let's see here. Are there any other questions? I think those were the main ones. If I happen to miss any questions, like I said, feel free to go ahead and type them back in. But I think that was the gist of the questions that I saw. What's your Fargo? What's my Fargo? What are we shooting with? Let's see here. Oh, I always love this question. Jesse, I actually want you to try to answer it before I answer, because I always have a staple answer for this. This is from Jeff Peschel, who's watching on YouTube. He's saying, great shooting, guys. What do you recommend doing to go from a strong 3 to a strong 4? And he's referring to the APA rating. Just practice. That's the answer.
I'm not. You're definitely better person to answer this, but I'll give it a shot. So I don't exactly know what all the APA ratings mean. I think the last time I played APA was, I don't know, maybe 15 years ago, something like that. But 3 to a 4 is what he said, right? Or what they said.
Yeah, from a skill level 3 to a skill level 4.
I would think what does the rating scale go on APA?
In 8-ball, you go from 2 to 7. In 9-ball, you go from 1 to 9.
9, so 3 to 4. I'd say probably focus more on putting the balls in the hole. I don't know. I mean, I'm being serious. You know, like focus more on pocketing the ball and getting consistent at just putting balls in the hole. And once you get more consistent, look at more position options and spins. But I think at the 3 to 4 level, you'd be more. I would think you'd be more like better served trying to get more consistent with your delivery and being able to pocket balls more frequently, more consistently.
Okay. I mean, I obviously can agree with that. I have a rather staple answer that I like to give it, because I don't look at it from going from a 3 to a 4. It's how do you improve?
Right.
Just the basic question. And what I always like to say whenever I see this question come up is making sure that you are fully aware of what you're capable of doing and what you're not capable of doing. Because when you make a mistake, you can't just simply say, I overcut the shot or I undercut the shot. Jesse and I were actually having a really good conversation about this earlier about what can you do when you're like in the zone, or when you're playing with your conscious mind versus your subconscious mind. So I'm strictly speaking from a conscious standpoint versus being in dead stroke, like we like to say in pool. Because when you dig down deep enough and realize what mistakes that you're making, other than I overcut the ball, so let's hit the ball thicker, or I hit the ball thicker, or I undercut the ball, so let's hit the ball a little bit thinner. And then, can you dig a little bit deeper as to why did you make that mistake? Did you just simply aim wrong? Do you have a crooked stroke? Like, do you twist your wrist at the last second? Like, really pinpoint down what it comes down to before you just sit there and say you're just aiming wrong. And then when I talked about knowing what you're capable of doing and what you're not capable of doing, there's always going to be an exception to where it's time for you to try to do something that you're pretty sure that you're not capable of doing, and there might be an exception where it's like, screw it, do or die, let's go for it. But then, like Jesse said, if your focus is on just making the ball, that would be staying in your lane. Make the ball, get some sort of basic position shot without scratching, and take a difficult shot, versus trying to make your shot more complex by trying to muscle the cue ball around, like you saw us do. Anytime we try to muscle the cue ball around to get in perfect position for the next shot, we end up missing the current shot, like which doesn't help.
That four ball I wobbled down here, to pop out and come across table, and then come to find out, after I wobbled that ball, I didn't even need to hit it that hard. You see how far the cue ball went? I could have gone half that distance and still been good. So
exactly. So you'll realize, you'll learn rather quickly that when you focus on when you focus more on making a shot and less on transitioning to the next shot. Yes, the objective is to transition to the next shot to get an easier shot. I get that, but your main objective is to make the shot. Stay at the table. Stay in control of the table. You'll find that you're going to be more consistent that way. And then as you get better and you want to try to be able to control the cue ball around a little bit more, then you'll be able to have easier runouts. Like, you'll have runouts if you focus more on just making the ball. They just might be harder runouts because you're not really controlling the cue ball to the best transition that you can end up having. So I hope that makes sense. Like I said, just be aware of what you can do and keep practicing on those, so that way you keep them strong. And then be aware of what you're not capable of doing, and that's what you should be practicing on. You should not be practicing what you're weak at during competition. That's probably not the best place in the world to do it. But of course, like I said, there could be an exception to that rule, and that is when it's go time and you're playing in your league or you're playing in a tournament and you're like, crap, I can't do a full table draw. You better try it if you want to be able to win. But then in the meantime, you certainly should be trying to be able to execute full table draws. It's just something like that. Let's see. Lasso, I hope I said that correctly. What do I clean my table with? This. I have a hand vac, and then I also use the X-Simonis. It's supposed to be like a static cleaner as well. So, and I also use this to help clean the table from time to time. It just really depends. You probably can't see, but the table looks a little dirty right now, which you probably just can't notice. But I don't think it's dirty. I don't think it's dirty enough to need a cleaning just yet. Let's see here. Okay, I think that's at least the last. Oh, here's a question for me. Rogers Random says, want to know, when am I coming back for the Waco monthly tournament? When I have time. Simply put, for the past few months, like literally the past few months, every time there's an event there, I either have some sort of family event that I got to go to. I might actually be working. There's been a couple times where I've had to work over the weekend. I mean, my schedule is just stupid hectic right now. I mean, I've had this camera set up for quite a while now. And this is the first time I'm actually using it. I haven't been able to use it for any content, but I at least get to use it for a live stream. So hopefully sooner or later, I'll be there. And then Tony, you want to know, how do I feel that I've reached 100,000 subscribers? I honestly do not even know how to answer that. I truly don't. I truly don't. I am thankful. I'm humbled. I'm clearly excited. I just don't know. I don't know how to answer this because this is something that I never really envisioned that I actually could accomplish. You know, I started the channel thinking like, okay, what am I going to put into this? And if anybody's followed me long enough, they know that I started off by doing fitness challenges with my best friend. And I even did some computer programming lessons because I'm a software developer. And then I started doing the pool stuff because that's what I thought my channel was going to be about. Because I mean, the channel was supposed to be about me. Like normally YouTube channels have like one niche and that's what they stick to. But I didn't want mine to have one niche. So I had three things that I was interested in: fitness, pool, and programming. But when I started doing the pool stuff and I just saw that everybody was watching the pool videos. They didn't care about the fitness stuff. They didn't care about the programming stuff. They were watching the pool stuff. And that's what was growing my channel. And I eventually said, okay, enough of the programming stuff, enough of the fitness stuff. It's going to be strictly pool. And when I got my first 1,000, I was already blown away. And then before you know it, 10,000,
yep.
And then 25,000. Like these were the milestones that I celebrated and did giveaways. I did 100, 1,000, and then 10,000, and then I did 25,000, 50,000, and then here we are.
I remember when your channel first started blowing up, man. You blew through those first milestones so fast.
Yeah, that was the thing, like, and then it just did a nice slow crawl after that, and then it's just been a grind ever since. Larry Norman. Our local custom cue maker. Thank you so much. He's saying congratulations on 100,000 subscribers. I really do appreciate it, Larry. Sooner or later, I keep saying this to myself. Like I want to maybe come over to your shop and maybe film some content if you'll let me, and let everybody see what kind of work you put into your custom cues. I think that would be awesome. But to go back to Tony's questions, like I really don't know how to say how that I feel other than like I'm fired up to want to keep going. Like I don't know how long I can keep this up and how much more my channel can grow. Like in the beginning, what was really funny is I was trying to catch Sherivari before he hit 100K. We were like both of us, like he was already in this like maybe a year longer than I am or something. I can't quite remember when he started, but I started catching up to him and I started getting really close, and I thought, man, if I can catch him and pass him, like I'm gonna feel really good. And then out of nowhere, he just freaking took off, and he just left me in the dust. Like I think he's almost sitting at 500,000. Like he's somewhere in the 400,000s, which is amazing. So I don't know if I could ever catch up to him again, but you know he's been doing it. Dr. Dave is still doing it. We're all still doing it. So it's just a matter of what's gonna happen. I don't know what to expect other than I'm just going to keep doing my thing, and by doing so, that's how I ended up here in the first place. So can't really have any expectations beyond that. Let's see what else. I think that's it. I don't really see anything else. Let's see. We've been streaming for almost 2.5 hours. You want to do one more set?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to do one more race to 9, and then we're probably going to wrap things up. So here we go.
Right.
You know what? You lost. You can break first.
Well, let's lag again because you lost. Lag first.
Okay, fair enough. Say I didn't try to give it to you.
I'm probably gonna like power buff this leg. I thought I killed it last time. I hit it pretty good.
I know I hit this a little too soft. I think that might be a little bit better.
Way too hard. I hit that way too hard. Trying to hit it harder.
Ha! Yes.
Close.
I'm a little bit closer.
You got it.
Yeah, by a little bit.
You got it.
Okay, here we go. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and practice this one for a bit.
Experiment a little bit.
Yeah. Because I've been watching you make the one on the side and make the wing ball.
Yeah.
So I'm just, yeah, so I'm just curious. Come on, 5.
4 ball or 5
There we go.
5 ball.
Yeah, that's disgusting. I don't like that. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep that break up.
You have a hair full too. Still have one, but you have a hair full.
Okay. Let's see here. So that's 2 on the other side.
That break, that's like what we were talking about the other day. From the side rail, it's like if you make the wing ball, the balls seem to kind of spread out pretty well and generally satisfy the 3-point rule. But if you don't make the wing ball and you get that kiss over there,
Yep.
everything just kind of goes to crap.
Yep.
You know?
Chris Schneider, yes, this is Rack Your Own.
It's my favorite shot. Not really.
Shot.
Thanks. I tried to bump them open.
I don't know why my preset has done that. It's a little too high. There we go.
Ooh. Watch this hit, Chris. If the 9 ball moves, it's a bad hit.
Hold on. Let's do this.
Hey, zoom in on it?
Yeah, let's do this.
If the 9 moves, it's a bad hit. It's going to be close. I'm going to try to pocket the 6.
All right, everybody. Give us your call here. Is this a good hit or a bad hit?
Don't be throwing me under the bus because we're on Chris's channel. No.
You can see the cue ball. We can see the 6 and the 9. Here we go. I tell you, I love this camera. Oh,
I'd say that's definitely bad.
what do we think, folks? He thinks it's bad. What do y'all think?
Oh, that's for sure bad. That wasn't even close.
I need to eventually figure out how to do instant replays.
Right.
All right, let's see here. Oh, gee whiz.
Oh, Lord.
There you go. I can miss ball in hand. I'm still laughing.
We haven't outgrown the ball in hand this year.
There we go.
Even at our level, we haven't.
I felt bad for you. That's my story,
Right.
and I'm sticking to it. Eves, you're not wrong. My miss was also quite bad. Oh, that sounded like that hurt.
See now, I was telling you earlier.
Is there?
There's probably, I can't see it, but there's probably oh.
Where's the chalk mark?
Oh, I don't know.
Doesn't look like it.
No? Okay.
Yeah, because like if you miscue, then there's usually going to be a good significant chunk of chalk on the cue ball, which if you're not careful, that could play into the match.
Yeah.
Oh, can't believe I back cut that from that angle.
We gotta get back in game mode.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm still laughing.
Oh, don't do that.
Get him 9.
Whew. Okay, let's just get all this out the first round.
Oh, we put it all into the first set. Now we're out.
Right.
We're gassed. Good shot.
Tell you what, one thing, regardless of how things go with the Open, when I get home, I'm practicing those shots into the side.
Mm-hmm.
I keep saying, like, oh, I'm terrible at those shots. I hate those shots. But then practice them.
Yeah. And Jesse Holman, you're not wrong. Like I was very focused on making the ball and getting the cue ball down table to get position on the 7. And so if I would have just focused on making the 6 and leave the cue ball like behind the side pockets, yeah, my make percent goes way up. So you're not wrong there. All right, but now let's try to switch back into game mode.
Yeah,
I still can't stop laughing.
Get back in competition mode. Well, there's the mark, but I guess I didn't miscue by much because there's a mark though.
Okay.
Right by the airman thing, but it's really faint.
That's much better than my break.
Well,
Like I said, that's expected. Because otherwise it was supposed to stop where the pad was. Because I do believe at the Open they will have brake pads on the table as well, and it's your option if you want to use them.
that's not good. That is not good.
Okay. I don't know what it is. Like I can do the side rail break all day long with the 1 on the spot, but with 9 on the spot, it's for me it's just completely different.
You know what's weird for me that I noticed? I normally break from this side, from the left side of the table. If you're standing at the head of the table, the left side. That's where I normally break 9 ball. I have way more success with the 9 on the spot and the 3-point rule breaking from the other side.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense, but I mean.
Yeah, for me, it's always been left. I've always preferred the left side of the table versus the right side of the table. If I had to pinpoint it on anything, it's probably because I'm left eye dominant. And I'm going to say not compliant. 7 ball isn't touching. Not enough of the 7. The 7 ball, the edge of the 7 ball is not hovering over the head string, so that's a non-compliant break. But that simply means Jesse didn't have the option to push out even if he wanted to.
Should I do something silly?
I mean, if you want everybody to see it, like when I miss ball in hand, go right ahead.
I don't know. Should I do something silly? Well, if it works, I'm gonna look amazing. If it works, I'll look like an amazing player. But if not, I'm just gonna look silly. That did not work. It did not work.
That was pretty though.
Trying to get it to. I had the right direction. I was trying to break them out. Yeah. Oh, it's too. Oh my gosh.
Last thing I want to do is miss another ball game shot. I was worried about that 9 ball being in the way. Seriously? Hey. Every time I see that one ball hit here, that tells me I'm hitting too thick. But then my cue ball still almost goes behind the rack.
First rollout. Rollout.
Okay. Oh. Ooh.
Things could happen.
Send it.
But they didn't. Could have.
No way, 6. Are you serious? That makes me want to go for the 2-9. That's what I'm going to set up for.
Good shot. Very nice. Very nice. You hit that perfect.
Thank you. I'm going to experiment with one more thing. Let's see how it goes. That is for a golden break. 9 in one of these corners. mind, because the 3 missed it. Oof. But at least you get to roll out.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Practice your jumps, go right ahead.
Give it a shot. Well, the table's so open, I was like, man, not really anywhere to roll out and not leave you something good.
Yeah. What a shot! Wow! Come on, folks, light up the chat on that one. Let Jesse know how much you appreciate that shot.
And then he misses the 2.
No negative thinking. Positive thoughts.
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Look at this.
Snuck through the gap. Let's see.
Oh, gosh, good shot. Get a little lucky with shape because you look like you almost scratched.
Yeah, I was trying to go 2 rails, short rail, long rail, back out.
But this works.
Does it though?
Kind of. You're still at the table.
Yeah, I can see
you
it. Hey,
the ball.
I'm happy to still be at the table. I'm just happy I didn't scratch.
Yeah. God, what a shot. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Oh, you did not deserve that. Wow.
Struggling. Outline the whole rack.
Yeah. Someone even commented recovery shot after recovery shot. You need a break, and then this happens.
You can only make so many low percentage shots in a row.
Yep. But what? You only had, I think only one of them was a tightrope. The rest of them were balance beams, really? Like the...
I don't know, man. For me, I feel like...
I'm not counting the one ball because you gave that to yourself since that was since that was the push.
Like a lot of those were might have been 50-50 on a few of those shots. Definitely not sidewalks.
Definitely. Definitely. All right, come on. I gotta get my brake together. My brake is so badly this set. That's almost a little better. Non-compliant. Ooh, I like that. That was pretty.
I couldn't go forward.
Yeah.
I'm not running into stuff. And jitters out tonight. Too thin. Still okay, I think. That's still okay. I'm still okay.
That was a good shot. I didn't think you can get on that side of the 9 from the angle that you were at.
I had to spin it, and I was stuck to the rail, so that was not good.
Yeah.
But take a page out of your book and shoot left-handed.
Only if you're proficient in it. Otherwise,
I was about to say, unlike you.
Otherwise, use the bridge.
That's about the toughest shot I should be shooting left-handed. 5 inches from my pocket.
Nice out.
Thank you.
And one of my moderators, Craig, just said she went from tightropes to sidewalks.
Do people know what we're talking about when we say that?
Some do.
Some do? Okay.
Yeah. It's like Craig was here and saw the stream with me and Demetrius during Christmas.
Yes. Yeah.
So those that saw the Christmas stream with me and Demetrius should understand the lingo when we talk about tightropes, balance beams, and sidewalks.
If any of you guys haven't watched that Christmas stream that Chris did with Demetrius, go watch it. It's awesome. It's like, what, 3 days you guys streamed?
Mm-hmm.
And Demetrius did a lot of instructional stuff. It was an awesome stream.
Did a little bit of everything. I think we did 10 ball, straight pool, beginner lessons, intermediate lessons.
double kissed him. Oh, did it again. Crap.
Nope, that's all right. You said it's expected.
Sitting there looking at the rack and not paying attention to the. I'm so used to using the Outsville one, and the balls just roll over that, unless they're rolling really slow.
Yeah.
Can't make it. Maybe I can. No. Can't. Great shot.
Thank you. I was hoping to get around that. I'll take a roll.
Got one. You got me?
I think so. I think the 6 is back in the way again.
Oh yeah, you got me. A longer jump here.
Yeah.
This one could go off the table too. I hate these. Yikes. Apologies. My apologies.
That's to be expected.
Let me clean this off. Jeez. Yeah, I got some paint there.
Some drywall.
Yeah.
So that's about the only other thing that I'm thinking about. Doing in here is you can see we've got all kinds of areas already covered, but I was wondering if I should put like some paneling where the drywall is to help protect the drywall. I just haven't decided if I really should do that.
I'll say, at least your floors in here are smooth and coated.
Yeah.
Like the floors in my basement, my cue ball would have been all jacked up.
Don't feel bad. I've flown my cue ball off this table plenty of times. and hit the wall. I'm surprised I don't have holes in the wall yet. Of course I would overdraw that. I didn't think I was going to touch the 9. Get another roll. Wow.
I can see it though.
I do agree that paneling might look a little tacky with the picture frames, but I did forget that I might put like soundproof paneling to help keep reducing the echoes that are in here. Which means the walls will be more padded.
Well, they make those. Have you seen those? It's like soundproof art.
Yeah,
and that's pretty cool.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So like basically another picture frame per se, but it's fabric to dampen the sound. Ooh. About this. I'm supposed to rail all the way around. You gotta be kidding me.
Great shot, though.
Thank you. Guess I didn't put enough inside spin on the ball.
Sorry again about that cue ball.
Oh, like I said, don't worry about it.
I feel bad. I feel like I should have just kicked it.
As long as I've played pool in here, I am just deeply surprised that I haven't knocked a hole in any of the walls yet.
Well,
Balls, you know what I mean?
I can tell you, it's actually more difficult to knock a hole in the wall than you would think, because at my house, I swear, I broke a rack, and I was breaking them really hard that day. I broke a rack, and it skipped off the head ball, and it slammed into the wall so hard, you would have sworn the cue ball would have ended up outside or something. But it was like, but it just made a divot. It made a divot probably about that big, like quarter size. That was it.
So, but it bounced off the wall.
It bounced off the wall.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it was pretty amazing. I was like, holy crap.
Yes, Craig, I didn't make him finish the rack. Not after a disappointing result on making a good shot on that 8. But if we were at the Open and this was a legit match, no, I would not be.
Oh, yeah.
I would not give it up. I'd make them shoot it.
You know what'd be crazy? I'm gonna jinx this right now. It'd be crazy if we showed up, they did the draw, and we drew each other first round.
Don't say that. That hasn't happened to us yet. It doesn't need to happen now.
You know, I was thinking about it. Actually, last year I don't think I said anything. But I can't remember
the last time you and I played against each other.
As long as we've known each other a long time. I seriously cannot remember ever drawing you in a tournament.
I think maybe I can probably count on one hand. Like, when I'm talking weekly tournaments too. I'm not talking about like big tournaments. I think I can count on one hand how many times we've actually faced off against each other in a tournament.
Yeah.
But big tournaments, no, we've never played each other in a big tournament.
Straight.
Pretty break. Holy crap, he made 3 balls on the break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Package that one up and sell it.
Good shot.
Thank you. Get over the 6. Yikes.
Oh.
I was afraid of running into the 4 from the back, so I hit it just a touch thick. Oh.
Whoops.
Well, you know, that would have been a perfect. I didn't think about it until afterwards, but.
So I saw someone subscribe to my channel, but unfortunately your username is in a foreign language, so there's no way I can attempt to pronounce it. But what I can say is thank you so much for subscribing to my YouTube channel. I missed that in round rock because I hit the rail. So in at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, I did find out that the shelves of the pocket are a little bit deeper than what I have here. So you saw how I just made that ball even though I touched the rail. If I do that in Round Rock, the ball will not go in. It'll bobble the pocket. So you have to be more accurate than that. And they're still, the pockets are the same as these, 4.5 corner pockets by 5-inch side pockets, but like I said, the shelves are just a little bit deeper. on, 5. Whew. A little bit thicker, getting closer and closer. Or thinner, I mean. A little bit thinner.
Too much. It's okay.
Shot. Jesse Holman, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good one.
Ooh, I almost had a heart attack. I was on my final stroke going through the ball, and I thought I was shooting the 5.
Tell me a ball set that has a pink 5 ball.
No, I just get confused because I'm still like having to tell myself pink 4, purple 5, pink 4, purple 5. I just thought I was shooting the wrong ball for a second.
Uh-oh.
Again.
But make sure when we get to Round Rock, though, you pay attention because they do have purple 4, orange 5.
Yeah.
They don't have the Aramith black sets in Round Rock. Shot. Uh-oh.
Tie it up. Jeez, man.
That's what you get for not removing the rack.
I know. Good grief. All right.
There's no way to move the rack right now.
See Demetrius' thing go. See what happens. Tear the rack in half.
Yeah.
What the sh- Oh,
You gotta be kidding me!
no.
All right, I'm gonna make you shoot these.
I don't blame you. That was such a good shot.
Golly, you gotta be kidding me with that.
That was a great shot.
Oh. Well, hey, look at this. We got one of our old buddies. Jacob is watching.
Jacob, what's up, man?
I knew I was gonna run into him because that's what I wanted, but I did not
Yeah.
expect that.
Hey, you didn't deserve that roll. That was bad. That was a bad roll. Yeah, I haven't seen Jacob in forever, man. He's a good local player from when I used to live around here.
Says he's working in San Antonio.
Oh, really?
Meaning that he's probably got a fencing job that he had down there.
Yeah.
That is the correct score, Craig. It's my 5 to Jesse's 4 at the moment. I should be up 6-3.
Yeah.
Whatever. There we go. Good break.
Dang it. See, I did it again. Looking at the 5 ball.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mark, there is no break box in this tournament. That's a pretty shot.
Boy. Almost did it again. I didn't think it was even that close till I got down on the shot.
Nice shot. All right, we've got a game back to being tied, 5-5. Right.
I believe Jacob, if you're still in the chat, let us know, man. I believe he finished it was like top 16 or top 12 one year, Texas Open.
Yeah, Jacob, what was your best finish in the Texas Open? 13th.
13th. The 9-year-old.
That's all right. Lewis, I honestly don't know if I'll be able to make it this month or not. I've already had another local ask about when's the next time I'm going to make it to their monthly tournaments, and I can't confirm anything at the moment. If I have the time, I'll try.
Right back to 99. Dang.
Well, I believe that I probably do have some head movement from time to time. It's something that I've always constantly worked on. Jacob says he lost to Glenn Atwill.
Well, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Great player. I don't know if he still plays. I'm not sure.
Not sure either. Well, at least you kept it on the table this time.
Yeah. Didn't have to go a long distance. So. I gave it the old college try. Whatever that means. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean?
I don't know. Best effort?
I guess.
Wasn't really expecting to hit it, but I'll take it. Nice spin. Thank you, sir. I'm still hitting it too thick. At least I made a ball.
Send ball. Great shot. Great shot.
Thank you. Bank time. I'm a cue ball last. I always look at the cue ball when I'm about to strike, and then right after contact, and then I'm watching it go to the object ball. I know sometimes there are other players that prefer to look at the object ball last when they're shooting, but that's not me.
Oh, jeez. Almost got lucky.
Ow! What about you, Jesse? Are you cue ball last or object ball last?
Object ball last.
Object ball last. There you go. Two different styles of play.
I really don't think there's a right or wrong.
No, I don't either.
I was just always taught object ball last, and I've learned that a lot of really good players look at the cue ball last. I mean, across all games, like pool, I know Rodney Morris looks at the cue ball last. There's some others look at the cue ball last. I know snooker, I believe Ronnie O'Sullivan looks at the cue ball last, and so did Stephen Hendry.
I know Jeremy Jones said on a interview with I think it was on the Pool Player podcast that he's cue ball last only. My only argument is when I say cue ball last is can you tell me beyond a shadow of a doubt where you hit the cue ball without looking at it? And some people was like, yeah, because I trust my stroke, and I'm like, yeah, but say that to me beyond a shadow of a doubt.
You're not looking at it. I mean, I agree with you there. You know? I feel like object ball last is more of a feel thing. You look at the result and you go, I need to do something, you know.
Right. So that's the only reason why I would argue for cue ball last. Straight in. Yeah, there's a wall back there.
Yeah. Hit. Take me back. Hit it.
I was trying to bank it. I'm glad I missed it, not because of the safe, because if I had made it, I wouldn't be able to see the 5. a shot too. I saw the question about my necklace. It does not bother me, not one bit. Like I don't even know it's there. Well, like, you know, obviously I know it's there, but I don't know if I'm saying that right. But it doesn't distract me one bit. Thank you. I think normally what I can say about my necklace though is, you know, here at home, I'm fine with it being out. But usually when I'm playing in big tournaments or when I'm playing in tournaments or a league, I do tuck it underneath my shirt. That's a non-compliant break. Weird. It's not quite sitting. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump because I'm laughing at this comment. John Holstrom just says, I don't know why, but Chris looks like he can make a mean rack of barbecue ribs. That is hilarious. Is it the beard? Is that what does is that what does it?
Right. And another thing, how many Asians do you know who can grow a beard like that?
Hey, I'm only partial. I got to thank my dad's side of the family for this. A ball in here? Yeah. Because you're right, I wouldn't get this from my mother's side. I mean, I can do the whole Fu Manchu, looking thing. At least do that. I was already thinking, like, don't miss another ball and hand shot. Ah. He says it's a combo of the beard, the jeans, and the well-fit t-shirt. I love it. I love it. Now I have to go learn how to barbecue some ribs. Because I don't know how.
Get it? Yikes.
Pretty.
Ooh. Hanging on by a thread, man. Hanging on by a thread. It's not the best way to play that. Definitely not the best way to play that. Bounce. Sucker.
Ooh, you overcut it.
Oh boy.
You left it good. Scratch. Missed the whole ball is what I'm going to do. I think if I would have made it, I'm really flirting with that pocket, so I try to hold it with a little bit of inside. Get straight.
Don't get straight. I'm good at getting straight, though. Pretty good at that shot. I'm going to put a strokey stroke on it. A little strokey stroke.
Pretty. Good shot.
Hanging on. It's hanging around. Kid's got alligator blood. Where's that from?
Rounders, of course.
Yep.
I'm still up this 20 grand last time I stick it in you. All right, folks, the score is 7-6 in my favor and race to 9. I need 2. Jesse needs 3.
forgetting to move this thing.
Yeah, I know. This just made my shot a little bit easier. Let's see here. You think even on my 8-foot table, I can't do shot tougher. Yeah, actually, I can't reach the cue ball. Even with my cue extension, this wouldn't be an easy shot. This is ugly. Oh, I missed that. Didn't even get shape on the 3. Hey, Greg, have yourself a good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Nope.
That's the perfect spot to leave it in. Oh, that might have helped a little. Otherwise, the 9
Still works.
Yeah, otherwise I'd be hooked behind the 9.
Nice shot.
Oh, I wish I was shooting this in the side though.
sir.
Hey.
On the heel, Patty.
One more. All right. For giggles and grins.
Mm-hmm.
I said for giggles and grins. Golden break. 9-ball, one of these corners. Plus the 3-point rule, right? Never mind. But that's a good break.
Good result.
Can't complain about that.
Nope.
I do need to put some reps into that break though, because you're supposed to get the back ball to hit the rail, come back and kick the 9, and it keeps missing from how I'm breaking. It's a low probability shot, but it's no different than the cut break and trying to get the cue ball to knock the 9 in.
Shot.
Thank you. We're making this harder than it needs to be. Did not expect that. That's lucky. Yeah, it works, but that was lucky. I was supposed to go around it. I actually missed that.
It should. You're hitting right. You're hitting them good. I hope I don't draw you.
I hope I can keep that up this weekend. All right. Well, that's pretty much going to wrap things up for the night. I want to thank everybody for being here. I wish Jesse's been here for a couple of days, but I still work. So like I have to work tomorrow, and then right after we get off work, we're heading down to the Texas Open. So that's why we haven't really done as many live streams as we did last year. So are you pretty much leaving like Monday or?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, heaven forbid we get knocked out on the first day, and maybe we'll do something on Sunday, but we don't want to do that. We'd rather keep playing. Yeah. So we're definitely just going to have to wait and see. So I hope everybody was able to enjoy this. I mean, I'm going to be making updates at least on my Facebook page. So if you're not already following me on Facebook at Lil Chris Pool Player, be sure to do so, because I'll try to get some pictures with some of the pros that I know are going to be there, because I know SVB's already there. Mm-hmm. I think Sky's there.
Pretty much the whole U.S. Mosconi Cup team is going to be there.
Yeah, pretty much, right? And then, of course, I think even some of the junior players are there. I think Savannah Easton's there. The Pink Dagger, Sophia Mass is there. So should be a lot of fun. And then, so yeah, once I get back from all the tournaments and stuff that I'm doing this weekend, then we'll try to see what else we can do with the channel. And then, of course, celebrate with me getting 100,000 subscribers. Yeah. So in the meantime, Jesse, you got any final words you want to say to everybody? Or
no, thanks everybody for tuning in. Appreciate it. If you're watching this and for some reason you're not subscribed, subscribe to this channel.
I really do appreciate that. Yeah. So if you haven't done so already, please at least give the stream a thumbs up, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube. It really doesn't matter. If you're at least on Facebook, though, then please consider sharing the stream to your Facebook profile so your friends and family can get to know me and let alone my buddy Jesse, and maybe help gain their interest in pool, so we can help grow the sport. And then, of course, maybe share it to your favorite pool groups as well. Because with all that being said, have a good night, everybody.
Thanks for tuning in.